Great job on getting first, party popper. Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Hi. Sorry, I'm still eating my breakfast. I'm I made oatmeal. Now I've just been munching on it. But hello. Welcome. Alright. Alright. Serious. Hold on. Yeah, that works. Alright. So, Shining Star Force. It's showing up in 2 weeks. Ish. Give or take. I need to make billions and billions of meso before the day has come approached. So I'm literally, all I'm gonna do is just grind and grind and grind for the meso. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do today. I'm also getting I'm getting an anvil right now because I finally got my sword and I want my sword to look like my good sword. So that's what I'm doing right now. Excuse me. May I ask what SSF means? Shining Star Force. Or if you play Path of Exile, solo found. Solo self-found. SSF could be many things, but the main one for Maple Story's sake is Shining Star Force. Alright. Alright. Where's my anvil? I didn't even grab it from the cash shop. God damn it. I know that move where you can't trade. Yeah, solo self-found is from Path of Exile, which I will be honest with you, I may play PoE 2 since the new since there's a new season coming out. I don't know though, because I need to grind desperately. Okay, appearance of that, and I need the okay, let me take you off. Apply, because you're the original. There you go. So I need to anvil the appearance of this, but the function of this. Yes. Heck yeah. Too bad you won't be able to see it. So now if I apply and then I take off my cash shop items, you'll only see the Slurpee ribbon. Ah, there you go. Beautiful. Is there a way to where I can equip this but not have the look of it? Oh, probably not, actually. Well, I did that for naught. Oh well. Just wait for free, honestly, Cryo. If you're still on the fence about buying PoE 2, considering that it's still early access, honestly wait. If you're on the fence for this long, honestly wait until it becomes free. At the moment, PoE 2, though good, it's still clearly early, where like you kind of finished a story a little bit quick, and then after that there's really not much to do. Sure, there's maps and everything, but there's not much else afterwards, if that makes sense. So it's kind of like just wait. If you're still on the fence, just wait until it's free, honestly. Is it completely solo where you're on your own? Yes, solo self-found basically means that you have to do, yeah, it's self-explanatory for PoE. Not just for PoE 2, just PoE in general, 1 and 2. So you're literally, you cannot trade with other players. You just cannot. And I don't think you can party with other people too, so you're literally just finding everything on your own. So it's just an added, like, difficulty for those who wants to play Path of Exile. Yeah, excuse me. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, it was your birthday last Sunday? Hey! Happy birthday! Or happy late birthday. Yeah! What kind of game or what kind of game this is? This is MapleStory. It's an MMO side-scroller game. That is 20 years old now. Oh boy. 20-year-old game. Yeah, it's MapleStory. An old, a 20-year-old game that people like me still play to this day. For only solo players, it seems like a blessing. I personally like solo self-found. Simply because I just like the added benefit of just finding my own shit. Yeah, but sometimes I don't mind being on Standard League and having people trade. I just like sometimes I just want the added, like, bonus of finding my own shit, because I feel more accomplished that way. Rather than have my previous characters or some of my friends carry me through it, if that makes sense. So it's gonna be like, oh, okay. If 20 years old and I'm antique. Hey, for video games, running for 20 years is pretty impressive. I mean, look at WoW. Okay, that game has been going on for, like, centuries. I want to show off the sword itself. So getting a transparent weapon is kind of dumb, because I want to show off the actual sword. But because I'm a cheat and I use this set that apparently doesn't exist anymore, there's no way for me to actually show off the sword. So yeah, no, getting a transparent weapon defeats the purpose of me unveiling the damn thing. Soon you'll be able to drink beer. True. I mean, one more year. Isn't Plant vs. Zombies older? No, it's not. No, it's not. Then WoW? Or MapleStory? Because Plants vs. Zombies came out in what? 2009? And this game came out in 2005. MapleStory came out in 2005, so MapleStory is older. Much, much older. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the sword back. Okay, there you go. There you go. That works. Ah, hold on. Let me take medicine real quick. Yeah, I don't know about WoW though. How old is WoW? (2004). Wow, War of Warcraft is actually older than MapleStory, just by almost exactly a year. Huh. Nice. You alright? Nah, I'm sick, bro. Unfortunately, I've been sick for, like, 3 weeks now. Caught that fucking pneumonia, man. Like, ugh, it sucks. But, it's okay. It is what it is. Literally just been spraying, but just consuming throat spray this whole time. WoW soon celebrates its 21st anniversary. I know. It's kind of wild. I remember like some friends playing WoW when it first came out. I never played WoW because my parents just hated the idea of playing monthly for a video game. First of all, they didn't even like the fact that I liked that I was into video games when I was younger. There was no way in hell they're gonna start paying a subscription fee for me to keep playing one, you know what I mean? There was like no way. So the idea that the idea that like there are folks who's been playing it nonstop since release, I'm like, you know what, I can believe it, because I'm kind of the same way with Maple. I started off when it first, not its first initial release, but a little bit soon after. Then I took like a several year break and then just kind of been playing since. Good luck on mesos. Thank you, Saluna. Thank you. I need it. SSF is coming soon, in 2 weeks, and I need to grind. I also need to do my bosses, but I'll do that later tonight. I just don't feel like doing that now. I just don't feel like doing that now because I'm lazy and I just want to grind, and that's the easiest way to do it. I didn't even know there was a craftsman skill for buying an anvil. Oh. I legitimately did not know that, actually. That was surprising. Anyways. Grind tonight will be better than grind now. True. True. Often it helps. It really does. Like, too bad it's like 1,000 degrees outside, so I would actually go outside more often. But it's okay. Uh-oh. What am I doing? Just do this. That sounds hot a little bit. Who's going to MapleCon to get sold out when you checked? We have one more chance to get tickets for MapleCon in a few days, isn't it? Like, there's another one coming in, on the 27th, yeah. So, if you want to get tickets then, good luck. I want to go, honestly. Sounds like it's gonna sound like a fun thing to do. You're going to the con? Hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, I want to go. Hopefully I can get tickets for it soon. And if I can, that'll be awesome. If not, it's fine. It's not too big of a deal. It's not gonna ruin anything. I'm just hoping that I can even get tickets. Cause yeah, they sold out real quick. Unsurprising though, considering, you know, it's like, what, Maple Story's first actual convention? Like, we had Maple Fest before, but, like, I think this one's more of a bigger deal. At least with that, with how they're advertising it anyways. Maybe I should put the Abyssal Guards in here, yeah, because I am not going to be doing any familiars. I'm just going to be straight grinding. But that timed out 20 minutes later, and many tickets were released at 21. Oh, jeez. You're gonna shake down? You're gonna shake me down for a whooper? All right, I'll make sure I'll have a whooper just in case. Just in case, I'll have one in my pocket. But you will never find me, Copper. I'm like the shadows, hidden forever. Oh, I see. So people just bought too many. Took like an hour to sell out. 300 is too much to stomach for a one-day event. That's true. The one thing I am complaining about though is that you do get a vac pet if you go to MapleCon, but it's not something that you could just revive. It just expires, which is kind of lame. You know what I mean? It's just like, come on, let us keep the vac pet. Why does it have to expire? Yeah, 90-day for platinum, which is just like, oh man, like, we're already spending money on to go to the physical thing. Like, let us keep the vac pet. Even if it's quote-unquote pay to win, who cares? You went to a convention. People actually paid money to go there. Like, let them keep it. But whatever, I guess what do I know, you know? What do I know? What do I care? It's just lame. They didn't specify one way or another. I think they did, because I saw a post. There's a Q&A. It says, will the sweet spirit pet be revivable? And the answer is, the sweet spirit pet will not be revivable after a specific duration listed on the event website. Yeah. It's really dumb. Yeah, exactly. Like that makes me sad. I'm like, why not? Just let it be. Here to prove I'm not making it up. Here you go. It's just like, oh man. That's really all it is. It's just like, oh man, I wanna keep it permanent, but whatever. It's gonna be one of those pets that nobody's gonna that everybody's gonna keep in their inventory forever, even though it's expired, kind of thing. In the first 2 years, I got a perm pet for free.
Hello, First Lick.
Hey, Fur, how you doing?
Thank
you for the resub. Feels more like 4 weeks, but okay. Damn, 4 months? Sheesh. You still use it? Nice. But I'm doing alright. Still sick, but it is— oh, it's that one! Oh, it looks so silly. Ah, nice. I mean, why not use it if it's permanent, you know? Sheesh. Ah. There you go. Your throat feeling better? It feels better once I like use a throat spray, and that's about it. You know what I mean? Like it's on the fence, but it's fine. I'm trying to— I think ironically I just need to calm down on talking just a little bit. Because it can be a little spicy. Just a little spicy, but it's fine. I'll be fine. It's just annoying to deal with, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. Oh yeah, I finally finished Dave the Diver, as you can probably see down here. How do you get the Blue Hole Aquarium? Like, what do I need to do to get this one? Like, do I have to get a certain amount of points? Oh, finish the codex. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I'm nowhere near that. I mean, luckily the Kodex is not too bad, but oh no. Okay, I think I'll actually start daving and diving soon. Okay, that's fair. It's actually super easy. Yeah, I know. I got a guide for it, so it shouldn't be too bad. I was just speed running the story so I can finally be done with it. You know what I mean? I already dove, right? Yeah, I already daved. Dove. Yeah, when needed, yeah. Well, once a reset happens, I'll definitely come back in here. And I'm gonna buy all of these advanced EXP vouchers and slap that shit onto my main. Totally. I should put it on my cane, but I want my main to get at least some experience. Oh god, I keep forgetting it's WASD in here. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, it's grind time. Let's go. It's grind time. I have I need to get that done and over with real quick. Luckily I'm getting some Punch Kings going on, so that works. I have so much stuff to claim soon. Oh boy. So much to claim, but it's okay. I keep forgetting about the Burning Express. My god, the one thing I don't like about like all of these events happening at once, it's just so much to remember, you know what I mean? It's just so much to remember to turn in, to make sure that you click on this, click on that, make sure you check in. That's like my one complaint. And then sometimes some things are weekly, some things are daily. So like Dave, for example, I thought it was a weekly for a while. No, you dumb fuck. It wasn't a weekly. It was a daily, and I missed so many days because I thought it was a weekly thing. Oh well, it is what it is. I forgot to take my other medicine. Oh my god, I have like... The one thing I hate about being sick, obviously, is the amount of fucking medicine they give you and that you need to take. Like, I swear, sometimes I feel like my stomach is like a fucking chemistry lab. There's just so much shit in there. There. Okay. We can start grinding now. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna hit the ground running. Oh, before I do though, let me get some WAPs from my cane because I think I gave a few to him, but I'm not grinding on him right now. I'm grinding on my main. Could be worse. You could be old. Joke's on you. I'm old. But joke's on you. I'm already old. Oh, bam. I think I have WAPs in here, do I? Could have sworn I do. I did. Alright, take it out of him already. Oh, he doesn't have it on him. Oh, Oh. Oh, I already took him. Well, aren't I a little thief to myself? Okay, never mind. I thought he still had it on them. I guess not. Okay. Never mind then. You carry on. Not old enough to be held together by medicine and glue. Bruh, sometimes I feel that way. Fucking after catching pneumonia, I was just like, fucking, I'm literally, like I said, I'm literally a walking chemistry set. With all the fucking antibiotics and cough medicine and all that bullshit, I was just like, my god. It's a miracle that I'm semi-functioning. Jesus Christ. Oh well, it is what it is. So that means I need to actually craft more WAPs. Ugh. Because I'm at 4 each. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. I just legitimately need to remember to use Threads of Fate. Okay. Hey Kaito, how you doing, buddy? Gee, I sure hope that I can find a map immediately. Oh. Oh, I hate it when there's a guy that AFKs at the top. I really hate that so much. Like, you're not grinding, and you're taking up a spot in a map. Like, fuck off, mate. I hate those people too. It's just like why? Go away. Until reset, probably? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And there's a lot of folks who's just AFKing on the top. I mean, look at that. Look at that little shit up there. Look at him. Fuck off. You little shit. Oh, I'm already in 34, you dumb fuck. And if somebody's sitting on the tab, you could report them for that? Can you report them? Because technically they're just AFKing on the map. It's not like they're doing anything illegal, I guess. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh well. You're starting college soon? You're cooked? Bruh, you think college is hard? You'll be fine. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not really a reportable offense. It's not like they're doing anything terrible. They're just taking a spot. If they're botting, like clearly, then sure, but that's the unfortunate thing. They can get away with it. Cause yeah, there's so many people just AFKing on the top. Oh. Wait, what? How do I have... Oh, because they're dead. Okay, well that's their problem, not mine. Oh, okay. That's their problem, not mine. Okay, cool. Ooh, get killed, nerd. Hell yeah. And then you get lucky and just see somebody who I guess AFK'd so hard that they died. And they clearly haven't come back, so whoopsies, I guess. Look, ain't my problem. I'm just here ready to grind using all of this. Do I need all of these necessarily? Not really, but it helps. Deserved? Exactly. So there you go. Perfect. But yeah, I hate those folks too. It's exploiting? You could get banned for that? I want... You're right, it is technically exploiting, but I've never heard of anybody getting banned for reserving a spot in a map before. but it might be the case. I just don't want to give Nexon too much credit because sometimes people can get away with some crazy shit. L plus ratio plus skill issue? True. Alright, let me get these familiars out, and I think that's it. Oh sure, I'll pop the VIP booster. Might as well get at least a little bit of XP. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of folks running around, trying to get a map now. Also, trying to get a job takes so long. Yep, welcome. Yep, welcome. I'm not gonna lie. Networking is gonna be probably the only way for you to get a proper job now. Once you're in, you're fine to whatever trade or job you want. But yeah, nah. Networking, or whatever, what the kids will call nowadays nepotism, is honestly the only way for you to guarantee that you get jobs now. Because that's how a lot of folks with trade jobs. Hey, Charles, I need a job. Is your company hiring? Yeah, man, I can get you in immediately. That's pretty much how you get jobs. That's pretty much how that works. Just the initial foot in the door is always annoying as hell. Like, I legitimately try to use, like, an acquaintance of mine. Not use, but, like, he helped me learn to feel like a few tricks of the trade, and I was like, hey, can you, like... And I straight up asked her, hey, is there a way for me to even get an internship in the job that you're in? I'm not even asking for, like, a paid job, just like an internship. Motherfucker said, Lamau, no. You gotta go in on your own merits. So I'm like, okay, I applied, and they just straight up never called me back. So I'm like, okay. So he clearly put in a bad word for me. Because you just need some extra cash. Like I said, good luck. I mean, when I first started off with trying to look for jobs, I legitimately just went store to store asking, hey, are you guys hiring? And if they if they straight up said you have to apply online, I just ignored those. Because that means my application is not going to get anywhere. It's like, it never goes anywhere if they straight up said, oh, you have to apply online. It's just like, okay, well then they're just not interested. They're simply not interested in hiring me. Sometimes when I get those who's like, oh yeah, here's an application, or they straight up ask for your resume, then that's when I feel like I have a chance. And that's how I managed to get my first job back when I was 20. Because like I went to college immediately after graduating high school, and afterwards I felt like, you know what, let me get a job because I'm tired of not having money. And even though my parents were supporting me, like they were short on cash too, you know. They weren't exactly doing well either. They're not rich. So I decided to get a job to help them out a little bit, and it worked out pretty well, but oh boy, was that annoying. I like money? Exactly. Pokemon music? Yeah! I'm glad it's finally playing Pokemon. Hopefully, YouTube is not gonna fucking be like, this video cannot be monetized because you play Pokemon music because Nintendo sucks. You won't believe how often that actually happens. You know, for extra cash, yeah, honestly, that's what I did too. Sometimes just to get the a little bit of extra cash. Some of them pay fucking nothing. Some of them are actually pretty decent, surprisingly. So it's like whatever. You know, if I do go to MapleCon, going back to the MapleCon conversation, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know they give you like a badge to kind of show off your character if you want to, I think. I don't know if it's mandatory if you want to. And I'm thinking to myself, god damn, I don't know what outfit to use on for my character. Even though I've been sporting the Magnus look, I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't know what outfit constitutes as a signature look for my character. So that's why you saw me earlier fucking with my outfits, because I'm just like, man, if I do get a ticket, I wonder which portrait of my character I'm gonna use. I have until September to decide. True, and I'll still be indecisive until then. Hell yeah. It's fine though. It's fine. For your you're signing up for a Valorant esports team? Good luck. Good luck. If they do tryouts and everything and do one-on-ones, good luck. Though I will say this, as somebody who was like a co-captain of an esports team, for God fucking sake, please admit that you do mistakes. Don't just brag that you're the best thing in the fucking world. Actually say like, hey, I'm pretty good at this, but I'm pretty sure I can learn better. And being in a team will help me grow. Don't be like the many of the fucking idiots like, I'm the best jungler out there and I am more than able to carry. We don't like those people, man. I like, or at least those were like, it was really dumb to hear people just brag at how good they are. And of course, we still give them a chance. We're like, okay, if you think you're so good, then let's go into let's go into a team environment, meaning that we did a match and see how they did. And they're never good. They're never good. They always end up throwing, and then they immediately start getting tilted when we're not following their shots, and we're like, dude, you want us to go in when we don't know where half the team is. That's fucking stupid. Like, we need to know where all of them are. We need to keep our eyes on the map. And yeah, nah, it's always like that. Don't worry, you won't, because you're a lurky you're shit at 1v1. Fair enough. Now, not to dissuade you. Fucking go for it, Obi. Another thing I like to tell people is like, I hope you're ready to play this game forever until you hate it and then keep playing it. Because you despise it now, but it became your job. That's how I saw my game anyways, personally, and it worked out. I'm dying. But if you're already, yeah, I was gonna say, if you're already on that stage, then you're fucking one step closer to being an esports player. Hell yeah. You know, I'm curious. What were you? Oh, there were 0. Ah. Also, I did not know that. Notice. I just now noticed when they die, they still keep the tail from being calling. That's actually kind of funny as a ghost. Oh, it's a Night Lord. I just wasn't expecting them to move that much as a Night Lord. I mean, move like animation-wise. But I'm not too familiar with Night Lords, to be fair, so meh. Man, just thinking about, like, all of the applicants we had for our team. And we met some very egotistical people. And just some that were straight up just, like, actual toxic people. Like, egos we can deal with. But when you're just straight up toxic, that's just a whole different can of worms, you know what I mean? Like, we had... Like, I remember we had one guy who... We had one toxically negative guy, and one who was just toxic in a way that it's never his fault. I already told stories about the guy who claims it was never his fault. He was a good player, but sometimes he made calls and made us question everything, and then he will get mad at us. And then there was one who, meaning toxically negative, meaning like, as soon as he doesn't get like a specific mob, or he doesn't reach a level or whatnot at like a specific amount of time or something, he immediately assumes that the match is over, and then just gave up. So most of the time, our matches become a 4v5 because he would just give up. We will somehow we will win most of the time, or some of the times, not most of the time, just some of the times. But it was literally no thanks to him because he already gave up. And it's just like, bro, not all matches are gonna be exactly the same. You gotta learn how to adapt. The problem is, if things go well for him, I guess, he was a very good player. Very, very good player. But like I said, if he was like off by a little bit, that's it. Everything just crashes down. And it's like, man, that's annoying to deal with. Competitive scenes tend to attract people like that. I feel like any game that's a PvP game, it doesn't even have to be that competitive, just PvP in general attracts people like that. Like, fucking hell, Final Fantasy XIV's PvP attracts people like that. And there's no real competitive scene in there, or at least as far as I know. I may be wrong. And it's like, bruv. That's true. Baseline PvP is competition. Competition, yeah, it's... the only reason why I have to specify, because, like... For me, there's certain... There's levels of there's levels of competition, there's levels of, like, seriousness you should take something, you know what I mean? If there's a game that has a PvP aspect, but it's clearly meant to just be a fun thing... I don't know, in my opinion, you don't have to take that seriously. If there's a clear competitive, like, professionalism towards it, if that makes... Like, I don't know if I'm making any sense here. So, like, for example, if MapleStory ever gets, like, a PvP, but it's, like, a goofy little PvP that's not really meant to be taken seriously, like, if Legends returns, and the only thing for it is just like you get stuff from it and that's it. There's no PV there, there's no actual like seriousness to it, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter if you place well or not, you're still gonna get the stuff. For me, it's just fun. But there are people out there who will take it very seriously. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Like, there's certain levels of competitiveness you should exude when it comes to certain types of PvP games. Like yeah, exactly. Kind of like Fall Guys. Like, that's just a clearly fun PvP game. But if you're taking that shit a little too seriously, I'm like, okay, homie, like... I don't know. Maybe that's just, like, clearly it's just me and how I see it, but, like... It's fun, it's fine to be competitive, but not so much where you're just ruining the fun for other people, I guess is where I'm coming from. When you're succeeding has to do with other players, doesn't have to be ranked. Yeah, true, very true. But yeah, like I mentioned before, if it's just like clearly a casual thing, I'll be like, you could, sure, I guess it could be serious. I just don't understand why. But I think that's just me just being tired of all the competitiveness now. It was not getting berated once because you messed up on a CC losing the fight, but before you were the only one actually getting towers and kills. Yeah, but you missing the CC, was that the winning move or the loot? Like was that the factor that made you guys lose or win? Because that's where people care. They don't care if you're getting the kills or the towers. They literally don't care. What matters is if the final fight that determines whether you win or lose. That's the thing. You could do well throughout the fight, but if you mess up once on an important spot, they don't give a shit about the rest of it. It's really annoying. I am not denying that. It's really fucking annoying, but that's just how that works. When there's literally zero reason to do that. That's true. That is true. Like, there's highly competitive people out there, and it is what it is. That is true. That's great. That's literally all I can say is it is what it is. You're always gonna experience people like that, no matter what. Even if I rationalize it as something else, it doesn't mean everyone else does. So, it is what it is. Ow. Oh, not because of my throat. I was playing with my cat earlier and she accidentally nicked me. Like accidentally scratched me. And I guess I was fucking with the scratch so much and now it's re-bleeding. I'm like, whoops. Oh well. Couldn't get mad at the cat. It's just what cats do. I tried to trim her claws, but cat's claws are sharp, man. I mean, what can you do? They go ow. I go ow. Oh, I just realized I just used a... There you go. You know, With that 0 just floating there being dead, is that something I can report saying, hey, this person was clearly just AFKing or like maybe botting? Because I won't be surprised if there's inputs still being pushed. Because there's no way that I just don't understand how somebody could still be AFK in these maps over here. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'll just leave it here. At least I managed to get a map. Item value can be increased up to 100%, and I have 100% on my equipment for meso. So I maxed out on my meso obtain then, huh? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh well. Though I haven't maxed out my item drop rate on this one, but I think that's fine. Because it rained and thundered in Call? Or in Cali is what you're saying. Oh, in Cali? Monsoon season, bro. Welcome. That's just what's happened. Summer rains. it's gonna be it's supposedly gonna be rainy here where I live in the next week. And it ain't gonna be just simple summer rain. No, no, no. Thunder and everything. Does that not happen last year? It was bone dry? Well, welcome to changing weather, homie. Weather, oh my god, imagine weather changes. Wow. It's a miracle, isn't it? I know I know I'm being an asshole. But I get that, you know, there tends to be weather patterns, but sometimes rains come, rains don't. It just happens that way. I just can't wait for a little bit of rain to show up here, honestly. Even though I came from an area with like almost 99% humidity, which, goddamn, the air is heavy. Felt like I was fucking like drowning. Jesus Christ. I didn't even realize there was such thing as 99% humidity until I went to Cancun. I was like, fuck it hell. How do people breathe this thick air? But I think that's just pretty normal.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
We get gills? True. Sounds like suffering? It was. Oh man, it was. It was just like, ugh. Yeah, I feel like that's gonna be the same in like any tropical environment, honestly. Because as I mentioned before, that is just something that I am not used to whatsoever. 0% humidity? Easy. 99% humidity? My god, I'm drowning. But I did have I did have a friend who lives in humid climate who usually lives in humid climates. He came over to visit, and as soon as I picked him up from the airport, he was like, bruh, how can you guys breathe this dry ass air? I feel like I need to dunk myself into a bucket of water. And we just started laughing. Because I'm like, dude, I can't even handle being in humidity. Dryness is where to go. Hey, Flood, we farming? Hell yeah, I need money, man. I need money. So I'm doing some grinding at the moment. And I'll do bossing later because I'm lazy and I don't want to do them right now. Especially since I need to do bossing on my other baby characters. I only have one character who could do C-Teddy. Kind of. All the other ones, I'm working on them. Slowly but surely, but I'm working on them. Above 20%? Not even 20. You're being generous. 5. As soon as they're like 1% humidity, I'm like, ugh, that's too much water in the air. I'm telling you, I don't like water. I don't mind drinking water, but being in water, no, 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 no. And gamers don't mix with water, sorry, it's true. See? Runtime understands. Runtime understands. Oh, stuff is expiring. Must click.
Anti-shrimp mode!
Nah, I'm shwimping. You can't stop me. I need to shwimp with that right now. Shwimp mode activate. There you go. Now I'm not shwimping. Censored for water mention? How dare. Taking a shower is fine. Taking a bath, though? Nah, man, that's a waste of water. Always take showers. It's super easy, fast, convenient, boom. Actually, now that I think about it, what's my familiars? Hell yeah, an auto steal, and large drop. Okay, at least I have one large drop. Getting a meso drop isn't exactly worth it after after a certain amount, is it? I don't remember. Somebody did the math for me, and I was like, oh, that makes sense. Now I have completely forgotten. Because I remember somebody saying that just getting an item drop on a familiar is a lot more worth than having an independent drop and independent meso familiar, if that makes sense. I just do not remember who said that and why it was. I just remember saying, oh yeah, that makes sense, and now I have for gore. Yeah, I don't remember who said that though. I just don't know what. Because I think someone said getting a large meso drop like there's only a certain amount of mesos you can get, and meso drop isn't worth it. But getting an item drop is more worth. Something like that. For grinding anyways. I just don't remember. He said a lot. True, he did say a lot. Meso familiar is not good in any case that someone hunting would use it. Yeah, I don't remember. I'm just like, oh, okay. That's it. I think that was the reason. If you already have 66 item drop total from any source, 2 lines drop on equips, then meso drop is completely useless. Okay. Yeah, I think that's what it is. I'm just like, oh, okay, that's how that works. Because I think with me, I'm perfectly fine, and I don't need like a meso familiar. Even though I hilariously have one technically, but I don't know how they work, because I have a large drop. Look at him. He's a good boy. Then I have one that increases item and meso drop rate by a small amount. But I think this guy takes precedence because he's the highest. Because I know I know drop rate doesn't stack with familiars. They just don't. That's not how that works with familiars. Yeah. It wasn't always the case. That is true. But I was like the older familiar system, I think they did stack. I think. I don't quote me on it. Or either they stacked, or I remember somebody saying that they canceled each other out. It was some dumb case. But it was just one fam. Oh, okay. Never mind. Excuse me. The second slot overrode the first and third. Oh, well that's silly. What an interesting little bug that was. So that's why some folks, they put like the more important familiar on the third slot, huh? For just in case. Not a bug, a feature? It's pretty much the same for MapleStory. There's a lot of bugs that we turn into features, and then it turns out to not be a feature. And it gets quote-unquote corrected. I'm looking at you, transpose system. The original transposing system, anyways. No, I haven't heard about the Zoran coptering in Warframe. No idea what that is. Why is there a guy acting as if he's attacking things? What's going on over here? Why is he acting as if he's attacking things? Homie, there's no spawn. At least there shouldn't be. Okay, I think he finally realized, cause what was he doing? I'm like, what was he doing? I legitimately just had to stand there for a second. It's like nothing spawned for him. At least nothing should. I don't know why he just started attacking things. They want to feel like they belong. It's probably one of those folks who, as soon as they spawn into a room, they just immediately start attacking. You know what I mean? They just immediately start, like, attacking things in the room because they want to claim. Oh, and now the other guy is AFK. So now we have a dead dude and a AFK guy off in the corner. Beautiful. I mean, I will admit, I am in a map that I shouldn't be in, because I'm 285, and these mobs are like, what, 288? Yeah. They're 288. I'm not even getting bonus XP for killing them. Yeah, I know. Though I think everybody's just grinding for mesos since SSF was announced. It's a melee weapon, and back then, before better parkour, boosting attack speed on it caused slide melee to fling you forward quite a lot, and people used it for movement. Later, devs reworked the movement system, and the Zoran Prime got an funny passive out of that. Oh. What was the funny passive? You watched someone not read once in Warframe that you got to use Archons for a mission because modifiers and rage quit? Oh, really? That's silly. I mean, what do you expect? No one reads. I don't read. And I finally have a book and I don't read. I am, though, kind of hoping that the that the Night Lord comes back. If not, this is gonna be kind of awkward. I mean, I'm here for another hour, so I personally don't care, but it's kind of silly how this is happening. Basically, Copterine is back. Oh, I see. That sounds like a movement that I could see a lot of people do. I won't personally use it because fucking... I ain't gonna bother with that. That is for sure. The movement in Warframe is already good enough. I don't need anything else to be better. At least for me, like I said. I'm not playing Warframe for speedrunning. Nah, get the fuck out of here. I'm already practicing how to do some fucking glitch and speedrun tactics on Spyro the Dragon and Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage. So the story with that is that I don't know if anybody here is familiar with Archipelago. What Archipelago is that you just get to play like a game in a randomized game in a multi-world. So you play with other people. And Spyro 2 is in beta for the Archipelago, meaning that there's somebody working on it and trying to implement it officially onto the whole system. And I adore Spyro 2. It's like it's my favorite childhood game I've ever played. I played all the Spyro games, but Spyro 2, I don't know, I like that one the best. And when playing with other people, sometimes you don't get enough stuff to progress through the game. So like, if anybody's familiar with Spyro 2, if they ever played it before, you know how there's like 3 bosses? There's Crush, Gulp, and Ripto. Crush and Gulp requires you to get like the talismans of all of the worlds from both Summer Forest and Autumn Plains. Unfortunately, those items are randomized, so even if technically you got the talisman in game, that doesn't mean you actually have them. And I sometimes play with folk, and when I play with folks, sometimes they'll give you a talisman, sometimes they don't, because that's how they work. When a person gets an item in one game, or if a person gets like a quote, like a what we call a check, or if they get like a key item in their game, that has a chance to give them their own item, or give you an item that you need for your game. It's very hard for me to explain this because I'm very bad at explaining it. But yeah, so the bosses require talismans, and sometimes, like I mentioned before, you don't get all of them. Sometimes I have 1, 2, or maybe none if I'm real fucking lucky. So you have to use like some fucking tricks and tactics in order for you to kind of like go outside the bounds of the game to go into the boss arenas. And one of them is easy to do, which is Crush, the first boss. He's actually easy to do. Sometimes my skill issue kicks in every once in a while, but the other one, Gulp, the boss for Autumn Plains, fucking I hate that one so much. Oh my god, like, okay, so one, you really have to master the quote-unquote double jump feature that Spyro 2 has. That glitch that or exploit, however you want to call it, that Spyro 2 has in the original game. I'm not even talking about the Reignited trilogy. I'm talking about the original game. And you have to abuse the fuck out of that. And then apparently there's specific ways to do the double jump to give you more air. I was just like, oh my god. Doing skips, that's pretty much it. I'm learning how to do the skips. So that's why that's why my status in Discord is like, yeah, I'm practicing how to basically speedrun Spyro. I can blast through like the Summer Forest part. I've done that actually fairly easily. The second part though, Autumn Plains, I still need to work on that. And don't even get me started on the third area, which is Winter Tundra, because I'm just like, nah man, I'm good. I'm good out here, I'm good. Any percent all games when? Legitimately? I am not gonna lie. I've actually been practicing in how to fully speedrun Spyro 2. I actually have a save file specifically for all of the speedrunning things. And the one, of course, the one I'm having trouble with is the gulp skip. I barely have a chance to practice the ripto skip. I want to try it though, because it looks so fucking stupid. And then the Reignited trilogy, hilariously, I decided to play that one because, you know what's funny? I own the game. I own the Reignited trilogy, but I actually haven't fully beaten the game, like the whole Reignited trilogy. Simply because I don't know, I just haven't. I think I just don't like the fact that, they got rid of the double jump for Spyro 2 and 3. It sounds very silly, but that's just how it is. But, I was actually learning how to speedrun and do some tactics on those games as well. Honestly, the Reignited trilogy is a lot easier to learn than the original Spyro. The Reignited trilogy is a lot easier to learn than the older games. It's so silly. Hey Tash, how you doing? Maple Story speedrun, level 200 in classic Maple. Call it the Fang Blade %. God damn it. Hey, once it comes out, I won't be surprised if there will be people doing that, honestly. But yeah, thankfully, or I guess it's thankfully, I don't know. I'm practicing how to speedrun Spyro 2 through an emulator. I do have a PS2 and I do have the actual game, but I'm just using the emulator because I can abuse the fucking save states until I actually get it right. You know what I mean? That's all I'm doing. It's just I'm abusing the save states so that way I don't have to restart the thing like where I was the whole time. I just can practice on a specific spot over and over and over. You got 1 week break from work because the entire factory's on break? Yo! Nice! Is it a paid break though? I kind of hope it's like a paid break. If not, that's kind of lame. Save states saves lives? True. Very, very true. But yeah, honestly, what's a paid break? God damn it, I hate how actually accurate that is. What is a paid break? Fucking, you don't get paid to get out of here. You call out, you don't get paid while you're gone. It's true. But yeah, honestly, archipelagos are really fun. I sometimes feel bad because like the games I like to play, right now the games that I want to play in the archipelago are not even on the official list. Meaning that if you look it up like archipelago.com, you see a bunch of games listed of what's supported, and none of the games that I play are officially supported. They're all in beta or in the works. Because like I think only Pokemon no, I don't even think Crystal's available. Oops. You got your wage monthly, if that's what you mean? Oh, you're legitimately asking what's a paid break. Well, as long as you got paid, then I don't care about the week break, then perfect. But, you actually need to see if they added new games on the archipelago. They are, but like I mentioned, it's not on the official list because like the games that I play on the archipelago is Spyro 2, 3, Pokemon Crystal, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. None of which is actually officially supported through the archipelago yet. They're all in beta. Yes, they do, but it's still in beta. So I will warn you that it's still being worked on. I think it's close to being released though. I have to look up the list, but I think it's close to being released. But they do have Forbidden Memories, and I legitimately do play Forbidden Memories if specific games are being played, because we do have some people who play, like, for example, StarCraft in the Archipelago, and StarCraft is a long fucking game. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Fuck you. If you decide to play a monotonous game, I'm using Forbidden Memories. Yeah, I have to look up the list. I'll, you know what? I'll ask a friend who has it, because yeah, it's still functional because I still play it, but you won't see it in the official list in the Archipelago, but it's still 100% playable. The only thing that they're trying to work on is, instead of star chip drops, like instead of a star chip checks, like when a person gets an item in a game, they'll just give you star chips. It'll give you cards instead, which that will be great, because imagine just getting like a fucking like a powerful card as a drop. That'll be perfect. But chips are tasty, true. I'll be farming Pegasus Aztec all day for those Wind Waker drops. Fucking living. I'll be abusing Pegasus, because first of all, he drops all the good shit. All right, he drops all the good shit, so you better be Aztecing him all day. The problem is, I do it the boring way though. I deck him out. I don't do any other tactics because I'm lazy. At least Pokemon Emerald is there. So right now, for the Pokemon games, there's Pokemon Red and Blue, Crystal, Emerald is now in, Black and White 2 are being implemented. And I think that's it so far for the Pokemon games. Well, the official Pokemon games. I think they're adding the mystery dungeon games soon. I just don't remember which ones. But the mystery dungeons are being added. I love that. So Luna, you're a silly Woopa. Those are still official Pokemon games? Oh, I meant like the mainline games, if that makes sense. Like the mainline games, because the mystery dungeons are official games, but you know what I meant. You know what I meant. You know what I meant, you silly goober. But hell yeah. They'll ask me to play like a real Yu-Gi-Oh game, like a real Yu-Gi-Oh card game. I don't know. I only know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh through Forbidden Memories. Forbidden Memories is the only Yu-Gi-Oh game I know how to. Oh, that and oh my god, what is the name of that game? Duelist of the Roses? Rose Duel? Dueling Roses? Something like that. That's the only other Yu-Gi-Oh game I've ever played. Duelist of yeah, there you go. There you go. That's the one. That's the only other Yu-Gi-Oh game I played, and it's not even like an official Yu-Gi-Oh, like how to play it officially yet. You still get the same wage you have monthly, just today you got it early before the factory got into break. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, my bad, Tash. I didn't know you didn't actually know what a paid break is. So a paid break is normally when you are mandatorily, or you go on a paid leave, meaning that you go on break, you file for the break, and you get paid for it, if that makes sense. Oh, there's a Kana here and he's pissed that there's a fucking AFK nerd and a dead dude on the corner. This map is so cursed. The fact that this Kana is standing here like, well, something's gotta give. And I have a dead dude in the corner and some guy AFK and oh my god. I hope they didn't try to talk to me because I was not paying attention to chat. I definitely understand I don't want to play the real Yu-Gi-Oh, but the old games are funny. That's the thing though, the old games are funny. The other old Yu-Gi-Oh game I want to play is... I think it was on the Game Boy Advance. Rechef? Something like that. Yu-Gi-Oh! Something. Yeah, that one! Yeah, Rechef. I'm pretty sure there was more. It sounds wrong, but yeah. There you go, Rechef with Destruction, hell yeah. I've heard that's like the hardest Yu-Gi-Oh game out there, and I'm like, hell yeah, I want to play that. And I'm like, hell yeah, I want to play that shit. Dude, Forbidden Memories as like a childhood game was already difficult as it is. With Rechef of Destruction, I'm like, I want to try that. I want to see how actually cursed it is. They already made Recollection, it has Rechef in on Steam. I saw that. My legitimate disappointment is that there isn't Forbidden Memories in it. They said, oh, all the old classic Yu-Gi-Oh games are in there. And I'm like, oh, let me see if it has legitimately all the classic. There's no Forbidden Memories. And I was like, why? I don't even think it has a Duelist of Roses either. And I'm like, why? I want that one too. And the only game I'm interested in playing is Rechef. So I'm like, fuck. That one is very different and it's the one you remember playing. The type advantages takes precedence over attack. That's what I've heard. Like it's definitely plays different even than the other classic Yu-Gi-Oh games. And I'm just like, oh, that sounds stupid. I want to try. It has some of the normal Yu-Gi-Oh games. I remember that. That's why I was like, I wasn't very interested because I'm like, I don't really care about the other Yu-Gi-Oh games. I just want to play the cursed ones. Not the cursed ones, but the ones that just plays horrendously different than the base game, if that makes sense. Because I just think it will be funny. That has the characters and art card from Yu-Gi-Oh. Like this, yeah, exactly. Like the card, like the stars on the cards is just for decoration. It means nothing. Like you could just straight up summon a blue eyes white dragon without even trying, or a black skull dragon, or a meteor black dragon, or anything like that. It's so funny and I adore it. Legitimately, when I was younger, I thought that's how you played Yu-Gi-Oh. Legit, I thought that's how you played Yu-Gi-Oh because like. I don't know if anybody knows this, but here's a fun fact. Forbidden Memories came out before the official card game in Japan. So they were just kind of winging how the game actually worked. By the time it released here in America, or at least on the western side, the card game was already released, so there were already rules kind of set in place. But that doesn't mean many people knew how to play the game still, because I remember a lot of us still kind of winged the whole thing. Not many of us actually read the guidebook. I remember skimming through it when I first got my like a starter deck. I got the Kaiba starter deck. But that doesn't mean I actually read the damn thing. But yeah. None of my Archipelago games are actually officially out. But it's fine. It's still fun, though. They made Rush Duels recently, it kind of has the draw until the 5 cards every turn mechanic. Can't magically fuse cards, though. Oh, I've heard of the Rush Duels, and I know that's like a brand new way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I was slightly interested, but I was like, nah, man, I ain't gonna play any other card games, man. There's like no way. Is it only in Japan? I thought they released it here already. Especially since they released the fucking anime that is all about rush dueling. I forgot what it was called though. Yeah, I could've- well, you know, I'm more inclined to believe you that they haven't released it yet, because as far as I remember, I haven't seen any of the cards released yet. I've died. Oh, goodbye everyone, I'm dead. A Duel Links? Or is there? I didn't even know that. Oh, I didn't even kill it. Oh no, okay, it's dead. A fate worse than death? Don't worry, I have no interest in playing Duel Links. I don't even have interested in playing a Master Duel. Because that requires me to actually learn the proper card game, and I don't want to learn the proper card game. I like playing the janky card game. It doesn't make your brain go burr. I mean, that's fair. I'm okay with card games, but I only stick with one now because, well, I ain't got the money for more. Fucking hell. But, like, I legitimately saw, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Gameplay. Okay, I saw this one video of a guy who made the other person win by having them draw, by giving them Exodia cards, like Exodia pieces, and having them win. So, so he was losing on purpose by having his opponent just collect all the pieces of the Exodia cards. I'm like, you know what, that's one way to do it. It's so funny. I do love how Exodia will always have that, not feature, but always have that effect of as soon as you have all 5 pieces, you just win. That's it. You just win if you have all 5 pieces of Exodia. There's so many cards that does ridiculous effects and some shit. Some are actually broken. Meanwhile, Exodia, you win if you have me. Sure, it's really stupid to do that, but apparently there's a lot of decks out there that's built around just building Exodia, which makes sense. There was an Exodia meta? Huh. I see. That probably counts as you being getting retired from Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Because you don't play Master Duel anymore? Yes. Totally. I think the only like online card game that I tried to play was a long time ago was Hearthstone. I couldn't get into Hearthstone. It was simple, sure, but I was like, maybe because I don't know anything about World of Warcraft. I legitimately don't know anything about Warcraft. So I felt like, so the card game itself was just like super simple, but you can make it as complex as you want. But I was like, I feel like this would be more enjoyable if I actually knew the characters and the cards and all these references, because I legitimately did not. It was just a simple little online card game. Hello, phone? Hello? Who messaged me? What's going on? Man, somebody sold my cell phone number to somewhere because I'm getting so much random text. Good driving record? See if you apply for auto insurance. I'm like, I already have auto insurance. I literally have to have auto insurance in order for me to just have a fucking car. What do you mean? Would I sell your number to you? Give me a whooper. Yeah, that's right. You have to make the ultimate sacrifice. Your zoomer ass knows pot of greed from reels? Man, the meme of Potter Greed, because all it did was just make you draw 2 cards. That's it. Apparently that shit's too strong, so they stop production of that card and banned it. It's so silly, but I guess I could see it. Considering that there are ways to bring back a card, so you could just Pot of Greed whenever the fuck you want. So it can get ridiculous after a little bit. Bah. Pot of Greed, give 2. Exactly. Exactly. Well, like I said, not only that, there are cards for you to bring back cards. So you could just loop Pot of Greed as much as you want, and it gets kind of stupid. It can get kind of stupid, especially in the later iterations. I do actually have a Pot of Greed card too. I treasure it forever. To be fair, it wasn't exactly a rare card. I have several copies of Pot of Greed, but I digress. Monster Reborn? True! I remember that Monster Reborn. Hell yeah. Wait, Shadowverse is a card game? I didn't even know that. I don't play card games anymore. I only play one card game, and that's only like barely anymore, and that's Magic the Gathering. Commander Edition. I don't play Standard because I'm too stupid. And even then I cut back on playing Magic because that shit's expensive, yo. And I also ain't got time for that. No. FDG for the win? It would be if it weren't for Wizards of the Coast's absolute greed. I just proxy my shit now, to be fair. I think the only time I didn't proxy is when the Final Fantasy Beyond Universe thing came out. My god. Getting any Final Fantasy cards is fucking impossible, yo. Like, good lord, everybody wanted Final Fantasy cards. First of all, obviously, it's Final Fantasy. But there's a surprising amount of people who play Magic who don't even know about Final Fantasy in general. So, but they still get the cards anyways, and I'm just like, huh. It was gonna succeed regardless. Imagine that. The cards are very strong. Hell yeah, the cards are very, very strong. I'm still trying to collect some of the cards because, like I said, I like a lot of them were really, really good. I was just like, what the fuck is going on? Is that what happened with Spider-Man? With different names and art? That's true. I don't know, man. It's quite silly with how popular the Final Fantasy cards were. I've kind of given up trying to find cards from that set, but that's okay. There's a reason why you can proxy cards. I'm not exactly playing in any tournaments or with against other people. It's just with friends. And they don't give a shit if you use proxies because they understand how expensive these cards can get. Should have seen the Vocaloid set? I have. I have the Vocaloid set. Hilariously. I just didn't like how some of the I didn't like how some of the Vocaloids look like. Like they hired artists who try to humanize like the Vocaloids, and some of them were just, you know, I'll straight up say it, some of them were just ugly. And I'm just like, nah man, nah, that's not, I don't like that. But is it more difficult than getting Pokemon TCG state? Yes. Yes, actually. Well, for me, it's harder to get because the store that I go to specializes in Pokemon. So they get their cards a lot more, like, so they have a lot more copies of Pokemon cards. Whereas I have to go to like 3 stores for Magic cards. And they're always just constantly sold out. I think there's only one store that I can actually get like Final Fantasy cards. But my god, that store like upcharges the fuck out of their stock, man. Like, whereas some places charge, like, I'm just gonna throw out numbers as an example. Like, let's say a card is like $5. They upcharge their card but like $4 more, so it's like $9 or sometimes even more than that. Like, they really oversell, like overcharge their cards. It's like, fucking, I hate that. But they specialize in Magic cards, so I can see why they do it, because Magic is money, unfortunately. So it's like, ah. I hate it. Trying to collect anything in the age of scalpers? True. Fucking scalpers, am I right? Bro, like, guys, I remember, I don't know if anybody even cared, but when Nintendo released the small, like, the mini SNES console thing, the amount of scalpers for those things were so ridiculous. I legitimately had to, like, go in after work, which I worked grave. So as soon as I got off of work, which was around like 6 in the morning, I went straight to Target and just went in front of a GameStop, and I wasn't even the first one. Which was the surprising thing. I wasn't even the first one there. The line was already huge for this fucking Super Nintendo little Super Nintendo replica console thing. I was like, what the fuck? Why? Have you seen the Labubu thing? I didn't even know it was a thing until I saw the Roach King reaction. You know what's funny? I know what Labubu is, but I'm pretty sure it's an old fucking toy, isn't it? Because I've seen Labubu before. And now all of a sudden it's popular, and I'm very confused as to why. I am very confused as to why. Because yeah, I saw Asmon react to it. I'm just like, isn't that shit came from like the 90s or something? Like, I don't know. And went on an iceberg about it? Oh my god. "24 karat Alcara?" The golden boy. Labubu makes no sense. It's basically a less scary version of Furby. It has like... Oh my gosh, what is the name of those? I think somebody will know what I'm talking about. But it reminds me of like those bloody teddy bear things. Like there was a whole line of teddy bears that were always covered in blood. So they were kind of like creepy and cute. I forgot what they're called. It kind of reminded me of that. I was like, oh, it's around the same. It's around the same angle. I didn't even care to find out why it just suddenly became so popular. Again, I'm wondering that too. Cause I saw it, I'm like, this is not new. But whatever, maybe. But people like it now, I guess. Like, did a celebrity, did a celebrity or like some kind of popular group talk about Labubu and then now it's everywhere? I swear to God, that's what happened. Is it because of Blackpink? Okay, that explains everything. Okay, that explains everything. Yeah, the K-pop group. Yeah. Blackpink is the reason why it became popular. All right, that explains a lot. Oops, I did this out of order. That's okay. One of the members was obsessed with it and mentioned it to another member or something like that. Ah, okay. So she just likes Labubu. Mentioned it, and now everybody likes it because now their favorite group likes it. Okay, so that makes sense as to why it suddenly became popular. Okay. Alright, you know what, that's fair enough. If like your favorite celebrity or group or whatever likes it, you're like, I must like this too. So it's like, okay. Alright, I get it. I get it. Even cringier than expected. It is what it is. When you like a group or someone, you gotta like the same things they like too. That's just how it is. Or at least obsessed. Not even just like, just obsessed. But it's like, whatever, man. What's funny, there's a donut shop near me that likes to, like, they have like specialty donuts. They just revealed and released the Lububu donut. It's literally just a donut shaped as the fucking doll's head. Apparently they're selling very quickly. They're selling out very quickly of that Lububu donut. And I'm just like, it's a donut! You don't even get a free doll or whatever from it. You just eat a donut with like a printed copy of its face with like, with royal icing fur. That's really all it is on a donut. But people like it. They just consume the Lububu. I'm just like, my god. But you know what? Whatever. People can have their obsessions. It's fine. It's like, whatever, man. I can guarantee you if there's ever like a Pokemon fucking donut, I'll probably eat it. Like Razer, the company Razer for the computer shit, they're coming out with a headset with Gengar features in it. Like with the Gengar ears and spikes and everything, and I'm just like, fuck, I want that. Because it's purple, it has Gengar features in it, it has his face on the side of the earmuffs and everything. I'm just like, fucking hell, that looks so cool and cute, I want that. But I'm like, nah, Gengar headset is just the cat girl headset. Yeah, I know. That doesn't mean anything. I still want it. But I also don't want it because I know how much that shit's gonna be. That shit's gonna be like $400, $500 for shitty sound quality. That's really all it's gonna be. Like, fuck. Now you wanna like it's not blue? Fuck off. It's Gengar, just put it on throne. Ain't no one gonna fucking put money towards a Gengar, headset. So I will. I'll totally will. So basically it's their Pikachu headset? Yeah. It's basically their Pikachu headset, but now it's Gengar themed. And I much prefer Gengar over Pikachu because, oh boy, I'm tired of Pikachu. I don't know about you guys, but I'm tired of Pikachu. First of all, I want Raichu to be the new mascot. And if it's not Raichu, at least like maybe Eevee or something, because I am so tired of the Pikachu being everywhere. I get that it's the mascot of Pokemon, but I feel like Pikachu's overrated. Goddamn. Call Ukulele? I need a headset? Don't summon Ukulele! How dare. Raichu's way cooler? I fucking love Raichu. Alright. If I ever unironically get a Pikachu for some reason, I would almost immediately try to evolve it into a Raichu. I'll wait until it learns Thunderbolt first, and then evolve it to Raichu, because for some...
Warning. An ad break is happening.
Because for some
We'll be back
reason,
shortly.
Raichu cannot learn Thunderbolt naturally. You have to be a Pikachu first before you learn Thunderbolt. And I'm like, why? Why? That's really dumb. You okay with Pikachu if it's the fat OG design? I agree. I like fat Pikachu. I miss fat Pikachu. He was a chunky happy boy. Was a mobile game so much wasted potential? Which mobile game? Are you talking about Pokemon Go? Pogo. I didn't realize people call it Pogo. I honestly liked playing Pokemon Go, but I fucking live in the boonies, man. So playing Pokemon Go was useless because I got like almost no Pokemon or any of those like special rest stops or whatever. So it was so difficult for me to catch any of the good Pokemon. I legitimately enjoyed playing Pokemon when I was able to GPS spoof my way around. Now you can't do that, and it makes me sad because I'm like, oh man. Yeah, I was one of those cheaters. I legitimately GPS spoofed my way around to actually play the game. But after they blocked, of course they blocked ways to do that, I was like, I'm not playing the game anymore. All recent Pokemon games quality is so poor, Nintendo go after Power World, right? The problem is with me though. I'm part of the problem. I am 1000% part of the problem. I'm still gonna get Legends Arceus, or not Legends Arceus, Legends ZA. Once that shit comes out. I am 1000% part of the problem. I like Pokemon. I just always, the problem is I buy the games hoping that the quality of them will go up, but they never do. But I think like, well, to be fair though, I didn't get the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. Those games, like after I beaten the game and I completed the Pokédex and everything, I just didn't bother getting the DLC or anything. I was just like, I'll get it eventually, and I just never did. You were playing on PC with Android emulator and kernel spoofing? Oh, really? You can still do that on that way? I probably won't bother, especially after especially after they did the update where they just fucked up your avatar. Now you just look like blobs of flesh, which is such a stupid update. It's like, why? That's dumb, but whatever. Fullest always be fishing. Bro, always be fishing. The world will crumble the day he stops, or if I accidentally uninstall the game, or just not enable it anymore. You know, that kind of thing. It's a high possibility that sometimes I do forget to launch the fishing game. Or I shut it down because I'm playing a game that's too intensive for my CPU and I have to shut it off. It has happened plenty of times before. It's true. Totally can just take it away. That's why there's the 4K PCs on Throne? Hell yeah! And it'll always be there until, I don't know, until I take it down, really? One absolute amazing person actually put money in there, which I wasn't expecting, to be fair. I was just like, oh. have a half hour left, and then I'll have a food break. And then I'll grind again. Hopefully I can find a map after I grind again. Hopefully. Unless there's gonna be... Oh! The dead person's gone! Wait, okay. Genuine question. When somebody dies in the field but they're AFK, do they eventually despawn back into town? Or did they finally come back? You could AFK in the map? Oh no, I don't want to do that. That's illegal. Then I'll be one of the bad people. And then Soluna will be disappointed in me. And I don't want Soluna to be disappointed in me. She's the local Woopa. We won't tell her? Okay, that gives me comfort. Don't tell her. I hate those people who AFK in the map. Yeah, there's a guy in the corner doing it right now. Exactly. He was grinding with me, but I guess his WAP ran out, so now he's AFKing in the corner. I hate people who do that too, though. Especially since it's so easy to do it on this map because of that platform way up there. And of course, the AFK mob won't go up there because I can kill it. Which is the issue. It should be like an independent AFK mob that just goes and attack them. I'm pretty sure it happens on all of the Tainted Tree maps, is it? Doesn't it? Because they all have a platform that they could just AFK on. Hey Rice, how you doing? Did they get parts of the drops or something? Nope. So when a person's AFKing in a map, these maps are instanced for 2 people, meaning that there could be 2 people per map. He's literally just taking up a spot in a map in an already very crowded area. Because there's what? Yeah, there's 40 channels and 2 people per channel is not enough to fit all the folks who are playing the game, if that makes sense. So he's just taking up a slot, and he's not getting anything of it from AFKing up there, other than just reserving a spot. The problem is, though, the problem is, even though it can be a reportable offense, I've never seen anybody actually get banned or anything, or timed out, or get a warning for just AFKing in a map to quote-unquote reserve your spot. Because it just happens that way. Yeah. So it's very unfortunate. I wish they just uncapped the instance maps, meaning that there could even be up to 5 people in a map. The server will probably explode, or the client will explode. But I wish that was a thing that can happen. Do you always have channel 69 open on relays in Warframe in an NA server? We don't even have it. We don't even have 69 channels. We only have 40 channels. We have a set amount of channels. It's not like in Warframe, unfortunately. So I wish it worked like the relays and how there's always a 69. I went into as the like technically channel 69 on a relay. My god, you see like the most cursed fucking usernames in there, and it just made me laugh every time. Really? Some dedicated people used to keep Fortuna 69 alive for years. Dave gave up first. Oh my god. You reporting them? Oh, they're way off in the corner. Yeah, I hate it when people just AFK in a map. And the problem is they're tucked so far in the corner, too. So the AFK mob can't get them. It's so dumb. Have I seen the legendary Crumb Guzzler? No, I have not. No. You see so much Nightwalkers on Tainted Trees 1? Dude, Nightwalkers and Lords are everywhere. Legitimately, that's just... They're fucking everywhere. It's like one of the more popular classes. How does one even keep a channel specifically up? If that makes sense. Like how long will it take for you to even open up all the channels for you to reach 69 and then just dedicate to keep that open forever? And just keep it there? Ah, I see. Was it just Fortuna that had a 69th channel? I think there were other... I think there was another relay that has a 69th channel, too. One of the events killed Fortuna 69. Devs paid their respect. Oh, really? Is it worth it? No. But will it be funny? No. But I won't be surprised if there are some accounts just dedicated to keep the 69th channel open forever. You know, now that I think about it, MapleStory should have like a channel generation thing. But I think that will be too much for their servers to do. Like the more players, the more channel it builds, and then it will shut down when there's no one in there. I don't know how much money or resources it requires, but if DE can do it, and they're not even and they're not the size of Nexon, I'm pretty sure Nexon can find a way to do it. Rip reg servers? I know, they're merging again. For like the 15th time, they're merging again. For like the 3 people that plays in regular servers. Sheesh. Oh, did my familiars all die? Yeah, they did. Nah, that's okay. Don't be rude, it's at least 4 people. You're so right. You're so right. I'm sorry. I missed the other 2. So the whole 4 people that play. Nexon is cheap and run by actual penny pincher. True, that is true. Because I mentioned before, Nexon is not a small company. They can very easily just make like an ever-generating channel, like channels, if that makes sense. Same thing with like similar to how Warframe does it, or even other games. They won't. Yeah, you could argue that they're working with spaghetti code, but still, it's something they could have done. Nexon KR is worse? I believe it. Curious Nexon yearly revenue? They're a multi-million or billion-dollar company. They're actually huge. Like, I've been told that they're as big as Blizzard over in Korea. Like, they're not at all a small company. MS Spaghetti Code compared to Warframe? In my opinion, MapleStory's code is a lot more spaghetti than Warframe. Like, a lot more spaghetti. So spaghetti that they are more willing to delete classes instead of actually fixing them because they can't fix it. Because that's how spaghetti it is. Now, I'm still not glazing Warframe spaghetti code because it has, like, I've experienced its spaghetti code. I'm just like, huh. I just feel like Nexon's is worse. Especially since you cannot top MapleStory being down for a whole week. A whole week for maintenance after the spaghetti code. When was Big Bang? Oh, bloody hell, I don't remember. I want to say like 2010, 2011? Yeah, 2010. July 2010. Oh god, that was 15 years ago. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Spaghetti? I know, right? You went months without a head on your Inaros because said spaghetti code? That's funny. That's a little funny. Yeah, I hate Encarson. Like, look at the one in the fucking corner, dude. This idiot way up here. He was grinding. And then he decided to AFK, so now he's like, he tucked himself so far into the corner that nothing can get him. It's so dumb. And like I said, even though you report them, ain't nothing gonna happen. Warframe engine might be greased by tomato sauce, but at least they have actual devs working on it. And there's the difference between the two. Though I will say this, MapleStory is getting better. Legitimately, I think after maybe it's this winter's update or next summer's update, I am actually more willing to start recommending MapleStory legitimately because of the quality of life changes that we're getting than now, if that makes sense. Which I know it's a curse to say that, but the quality of life changes we're finally getting is actually pretty decent. You monster? I know I am. I know. But to be fair though, we MapleStory players are so fucking cooked. The fact that like normal quality of life changes that other games had from the beginning we're excited for. The fact that we're so cooked that normal quality of life changes is what we're excited for, that every other game had probably since the beginning. From -5 to -2, that's pretty much my feeling with MapleStory. Like, if somebody has a genuine interest in it and they want to try it out, I'll be like, go ahead. But I will always give them a warning of, but this game will bite you in the ass so hard. That's the thing, though. Like, I always add an asterisk with my recommendation for MapleStory. Like, if they genuinely want to try because it looks cute or fun or whatever, I'll be like, yeah, go ahead. However, be prepared to have your ass kicked so much, not by the game, but by your own luck. If your account is seeded, you will succeed. If your account is cursed, good luck. If you're willing to wait 10 more minutes, Tora, you could take my spot. Because I'm almost done. Because, yeah, finding a map right now is fucking dog shit right now because of all of the people who are AFKing in the corner. Is that Tora in the corner? Nah, it's just some fuck. Tora just went into the map right now. Because everyone's trying to find a spot. But it's just portals, though. It's not even a good grind weekend, though. It's just the... Wait, hold on. Actually, no, I'm lying. What is this one? Oh no, it's a real grind day. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, it's gonna be kind of hell. Luckily, I have more than enough MVPs, but still. Yeah, it's runes. I was looking at the wrong fucking Sunny Sunday. Oh, I have to leave anyways, because I need to pick up more grinding stuff anyways. I'm mainly just grinding for meso and fragments. That's really all I'm grinding for. The EXP means, like... the EXP, I could take it or leave it. What I like about Kaiser to main it? That... this right here. That, there you go. I'll take your EXP if you don't want it. Give me your meso rates, and I'll give you my EXP. Blue, yeah, of course. Shut up. Of course it's blue. Your meso rates are the same as yours? Oh. Then give me your fragments. But if you want a more serious answer, no, it literally is because I like the fact that you transform into a dragon warrior, and it's pretty cool. Just the aesthetic of the class is what drew me to it, and that's it. I've been playing with it ever since. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of people teleporting around. Oh boy. You just crash 5 minutes into finding a map? Fucking I hate that. Oh no. Is it real bad right now? Of course it is. Of course. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. There's just a bunch of people just AFKing in the corner, making sure that they save their spot. As I mentioned before, I only got enough stuff for grinding for 1 WAP session, not for 2. You're scared to see Night Troop? Me too. Like, honestly, Nexon, or maybe even Inkwell, I don't even know if it's possible, though. To increase the amount of players that could be in per map. Increase it up to 5. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of shit in the map, but, like, something's gotta give, because, like, everybody is in, because everybody needs maps somewhere. So it's really fucking bad right now. Like, everyone's in Carcion. Or not everybody, but there's a lot of people in Carcion. There's more people in Carcion than in Talahart. And God forbid if you could even find a map here. It's clearly possible if they did for Challenger World. True, but the thing is, like, Challenger World is it's not as crowded as Chronos. It's not as crowded as Chronos, though. That's why it's kind of like, a pain in the ass. But you're right, though. It is still possible. If they clearly did it for Challenger World, they can do it for their normal servers. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Can they also add the feature to invis under other players? Like motherfucking Minecraft servers did that 10 years ago. Right? I mean, you can at least make the other player's skills invisible so you won't be able to see them, but you are completely right. But then again, like, at least still have them be seen in the minimap, because that's how I know when a map is crowded, is when there's a minimap. Or through the minimap, I should say. Night Trip is a free 260, right? Pretty much. Night Troop is just the perfect time to just level up any character, even characters even past 260. Like, I'm gonna be abusing that shit on my main, too. Just to get him up a little bit. I don't think I'll ever reach 290 with him. Because that will take so fucking long. But it is doable. I thought it was 30 minutes. It refreshes every 30 minutes. It's gonna be the same thing like last year's Night Troop event. I know, right? Isn't there a cap of 20 procs? Yesn't? You can actually get more if you pay for more. Like, I remember every Night Troop, I'm pretty sure every Night Troop, there's always like a group who would pay for proccing the buffs. And it's always a very large group, so they could just do it continuously throughout the entire event. EXP crunch next year? I agree. Though I don't see them doing an EXP squish anytime soon. That's the problem. I don't see them legitimately doing a squish anytime soon. I like how I get people to go into the map, go all the way up to the corner, and then I don't know if they report them or what, but they probably... I don't even know if you can click on them to do anything with them, because you can't just invite to party. Can't click on them because the chair puts them out of the map? Oh, I see. Okay, my stuff is already expiring, so Tora, if you want to take over my map real quick, you just come over to the map. We both have to linger on the portal. And we both have to leave, but then you come back as soon as possible, if that makes sense. So you ready? Alright. I'll leave, we both leave, and then you just return as fast as possible. Go, 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 go. Hell yeah, perfect. Now you do your grind, homie. You do your grind. No problem. No problem. We have one asshole here. Might as well make use of it. This piece of shit over here. Oh, oh look, he came back. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. He came back. Oh, looky there. Alright, let me grab stuff to grind with. You were gonna kill him? Oh my god. Hey Nox, how you doing? They will if they do a 295 region, and also given how some of the strongest players are like 291 to 292, no point of releasing a new region without a squish. I like killing AFK people. Same. Imagine putting some small menu which would display people on the map so you can report them from there, ban them, and it makes the game better. Imagine if they do something like that. That would be great. Shame, though. Shame. I wish they did something like that, honestly. That will be very convenient, but it's okay. I'm just happy that I managed to at least have somebody have a spot, so it's okay for now. I'll get the stuff ready, so once it's time, I'll just immediately start channel surfing and failing miserably. And now get this. A yuck. Oh yay! I can finally claim this. Yeah, I'm like 2 weeks behind. I'm so sad about that, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's such an easy fix that devs don't want to do anything with it. The funniest thing it will be if the AFK is to long kick them out of the game. That was a thing that was actually discussed at one time, I think. Like, with RuneScape. Here I am mentioning RuneScape again. RuneScape, if you don't touch the game for like, I think it was 10-20 minutes or something like that, it will just auto-kick you. Of course, a way to prevent that from happening was wiggling the mouse or make sure you're doing anything in the game, but it has gotten many people before. So if MapleStory can do that, because legitimately, in order for you to play the game, you have to be pushing buttons. It was 2 minutes and you have to do an action and even a click. Well, that's true. So 2 minutes and a click. There you go. So yeah, like... And with MapleStory, you have to actively be doing something. Like, there is ways to AFK grind, sure. But... if you're just AFKing, like, in the corner, like that one fuck, then... you're gonna get kicked out. Words are hard to say when you're stupid. Put a quick time event every minute during farming. If you fail, you get kicked. Oh man, I'm gonna get kicked because I'll probably fail that shit. To be fair, it'll be definitely a skill issue though, because probably it will pop up and then I'll just not pay attention and then I'll get kicked. But I do like the idea though. Like genuinely, like something that will just... Like if you just haven't touched your keyboard in a while in a map, something will pop up that will force you to do something. And it will kick you if you don't do that thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me gift these nerds. Remember the old Maple would you have to wait for a queue to enter? I know, right? KMS does have an anti-bot thing, but I don't know how well it worked though, because they still had a pretty big bot problem. Honestly, the best way to solve it is the AFK mob being able to attack you even outside the map. That's it. Like, one, you have an instanced AFK mob, so if I kill the AFK mob, that's just mine. Yours will still be going after your ass. It didn't work? Really? Because, like, having an instance AFK mob should be fine, because the ones that we get in the maps, they're not instance, I think, at least I think so. Because... And the only thing that did work was abused? Oh, I'm just unfortunate. No. When you're dead, it doesn't keep the space. The only reason why I got that map was because there was a dead calling. A dead zero just floating there for a little bit. That's how I managed to get the space. It's just people assumed it was full because you saw the extra red dot. So that's a good thing. Even if you're dead, it doesn't actually take up the space. Because I think that happened to me like 3 times now, where I was just searching through and there was a dead person in the corner. I was like, oh, okay, it's my spot now. That's what I'm saying. The instance AFK mobs should work, but no. By CCing through? Nice. I mean, you will eventually find a map. It's just super unfortunate, like, how often you have to look for one. That's why, in my opinion, the best way to solve it is just to increase the amount of people that can be in the map. That's it. That's really will solve a lot of things, but they don't do that. Like, the only system that lasted long, I think, was the lie detector, but it was used to harass people, and most botters were just used for meso than XP, which is why things like Ursa's was removed. Oh. I mean, meso is important, so that makes sense. Well, I have the stuff ready to grind again. Now I just have to kind of like wait until it's time. Oh, change of subject real quick. Then we could go back to all of MapleStory's map issues. Do people unironically use the Threads of Fate skills? I I used to use Yorozu, unironically, but I wonder if anyone else uses like Kurama, Izuma's. Of course, Tengu is the more popular one to use. What's funny, I think Zeros, I know Kaisers can, I think other classes with the goddess skill can reset these skills too. They're resettable and it's kind of funny. You use Takeno, really good for when you have a pot CD and you really need to heal. She's actually a really useful one too. I will not deny that. I think I have her. Don't I have her hotkeyed somewhere? I do. Yeah, I do actually use that because sometimes I'm really low. I'm like, fuck, and I'm not just mashing that key. Though I think I need to move it to a more convenient spot because sometimes I think something clashes with MapleStory hotkeys, so sometimes these up here don't work. I'll slap that onto here. There you go. Aw, do they not? With the rune skill, so Goddess no longer works with them? That's unfortunate. Oh well. Back in my day, which wasn't that long ago, it was capable of, but I could see why they did that, because it was kind of broken. Because some of their skills were actually really, really good. Those keybinds? Hell yeah. You want to see my trashy keybinds? Here you go. Hell yeah, look at them. Look at him. Bask in the gloriousness of what the fuck is this? Hell yeah. I played well and I'm scared. To be fair, I've seen some really cursed keybinds. Like, there were some that are just like, woof. Woof. To be fair though, this skill right here is the only one I want to move to a more convenient spot. I just don't know where. The problem is I just don't know where I want to move it, you know? Because it's just, it's because it's been there for as such a habit. On T? That makes sense that your ultimate is on T. But yeah, I'm just like, because this, now, I have to spam this key, like, so often, so I'm trying to figure out, like, what button I can move it to. If I do this... Because, oh my god, because some of these skills were been on these spots for, like, years. Like, literally years. Like, legit, like, I'm not even kidding when I say years. They've been in there for years. And, maybe something like that? Because I normally animation cancel this with this skill. Oh, that's gonna throw me off though. Oh well, it is what it is. It will hurt after cafe break? Maybe a little bit. Though there are your keybinds cursed? There are some cursed that are, there are some keybinds that I don't know how they play. Cause like, excuse me, they like mix in the menu buttons with their skills. And I'm just like, how do you do that? I have to move all of my skills onto one. Like, as you can clearly tell, all of my skills are with my left hand, and my right hand is just purely for movement. So I don't know how some folks can play with like some folks will have like the quest log and the D with their skills surrounding it and everything. I'm like, I don't know how you do that. With all of that stuff in there, but I don't know, man. What, Rune Sunday? Yeah, I'm ready to grind on Rune Sunday. I'm just kind of like hanging out until then, to be fair, because I just did a 2-hour WAP. I'm about to do another one again once the grind is ready. You thought maps are already taken? Oh, maps are already taken, alright. You're not wrong, maps are already taken. But it's fine. I'll find a map. If not, I'll just try my best. I just hate people who fucking AFK in the map. That just drives me insane. After this WAP? Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. I will grab food. You know what? Heck yeah. It's cafe time, guys. It's cafe time. Do I have everything ready? Yup. Cool. Alright, yeah. I'll grab some pizza. We'll do some cafe. And then another 2-hour grind. Because I have an hour left. So be right back.
Warning, an ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
Okay, hi. I'm back with pizza. Hell yeah. Okay. And you guys know what that means. You know what that means. Oh, it's already up. Ooh. Ooh. I'm already so prepared. Hell yeah. I'm already so prepared. I already got this going. Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot. Food break. Food break? I like how Maple Story, time for ice vids? Hell yeah. I just adore how Maple Story is the game where I could do breaks like this. Oh my god, they're both 30 minutes long. Sure. Alright. Now if YouTube hates the fact that I'm watching cafe videos, then that's YouTube's fault, not mine. I'm here with pizza. Professional streamer? I'm very professional. I'm so professional that I eat on stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm a reaction content creator now. I'm exactly the same like Asmongold, or XQC, or Tectone, or I'm trying to think of other people who are reaction videos, but those are like the only ones I can think of. Those are legitimately the only people I can think of. Exactly, any other VTuber. Exactly. Bro, is the game putting strange liquid into my eyes? I know, right? POV, you ordered a cup of ice and they decided to put a drink in it. Can you call that a for drink if it's 5% liquid? I mean, the ice melts, so you still technically get liquid. At least that's my excuse. You know what? Taro sounds real good right about now. Oh my god. Bro, they're large? It's pretty fucking large. I know. Oh my god, large is large. But I'm used to, like, other countries making fun of American sizes, you know what I mean? Like, oh, this is the large in Europe, or this is the large in insert other country here. And I laugh, because I'm like, ha, I can see that, because, like, I go to, like, Mexico or the Philippines, and their larges are, like, not as large as this, but, like, kind of like this. But then, here this large actually being large. You went to a steakhouse? Also, those donor cups still suck. I know, right? Also, hey, Stray, how you doing? No, this is a taro flavored drink. The green you saw last time was matcha. The solid water some plebeians call ice. Get out of here. Grimace shake color? Bruh. So you know how McDonald's are having their McDonald Land or whatever fucking campaign that's going on? Out of curiosity, I decided to get like their shake that comes with a McDonald Land meal. First of all, overpriced. Second of all, its flavor is sugar. That's it. That's its flavor. Sugar. It's like I decided, they decided to drink.
Hydration is important.
Like they decided to make a drink made out of the sprinkles. It was very meh. Like it wasn't even like it was just meh. The standard American flavor is sugar, right? Like, if it had, like, an actual flavor in it, like, I don't know, grape, pineapple, orange, like, I don't know, and like a wild but fun flavor, I wouldn't be complaining. But it was just sugar. I was like, oh, that's lame. There's no single thing in McDonald's that ain't overpriced. Now. Back in my day, there was an actual value menu of things costing like $1 or 99 cents. God damn it. Most Americans wouldn't handle flavor. No, that's Europeans. No, that's Europeans with their toast sandwich. Dude, the Jollibee in the Philippines, like, obviously it will be better than the ones here in America, but oh my god, I feel like the food over there is just so much better. Don't call Brits Europeans. Oh, you right. McChicken for $1, then stock it with get a free Big Mac with $1 or more purchase. That is true. The deals were pretty good. Any food that's not in the US is better? Nah. European food sucks. Nah. Nah. Like I said, toast sandwich, beans on toast. I like how I'm just talking shit about the Brits. I do have family in Britain though. Or in the UK, I should be more specific. So that's why I can make fun of them. To be fair, the Philippines blood sausage is so much better than the Brits blood sausage. I agree. Oh, hell yeah. I agree. You want to say so much better that it's just nostalgia? I bet so. It has been a while since I've been to the Philippines Jollibee. So it is probably the nostalgia talking, honestly. There ain't much American food, just a lot of it's just more unhealthy version of European food. I thought hamburgers and barbecue was American. Like, with how the barbecue here in America is, you know what I mean? With the slow cookers, the smokers, and all other stuff. That's what that's the barbecue I meant. Like, I thought that was like that became an American thing. I don't know about burgers. I just concern burger. And hot dogs. That's an American staple, isn't it? Hot dogs? While eating a pizza? It's an American pizza. It's not like I got it straight from Italy. Have you heard of a city called Hamburg? Now I have. No, I'm kidding. I actually have before. From Hamburg, Germany. Ah, burger. Beautiful. Nah. Though, to be fair, I should talk a lot of food, but I'll eat all the food, though. So, I'm just an equal opportunist when it comes to shit-talking food. Because in the end of the day, I don't fucking care. I'll eat the food. I'm not a picky eater. Not whatsoever. Like, I don't know if anybody knows of the... there was a show called, or there was a guy named Andrew Zimmern? He's the guy who just eats just about anything. I'm kind of the same way, honestly. Yeah, what was the name of the show that he did? Eh. If it's edible, I'll try it. I think the only line I won't cross is eating insects. It is time for the weekend cancellation. I forgore. And don't you ever forgore. Bizarre Eats, that's what it is. With Andrew Zimmern. Yeah. Your friend used to eat ants whenever we'd hang out outside. Were y'all like kids when he did that? Because for some reason we as kids, we just would try fucking anything. Like, I used to know a girl who would legitimately like eat grass. Oh, grown-ass adult. Oh, never mind. Bro, eating ants like fucking popcorn. Laura Main IRL, I know, right? A pure example of what a Laura Main is. That's a lot of blueberry on that one. Sorry, what? Yeah. I used to know a girl who legitimately ate, grass. No, this was way back in, like, elementary school, though. I can guarantee you that she grew out of it, but that was a thing that she used to do. Some say it will be antics. Oh my god. Not the ant pun. You once ate a dandelion when you were small. That's normal. I hope. Is it right? I sincerely hope you went. Oh look, a dandelion. Must be the last one this season. No, but actually, legitimately, as kids, like little kids, tends to be just kind of wild and put like literally anything into our mouths because that's just how it's gonna be. So no, I say it's honestly kind of normal for a kid to just literally eat something just out of curiosity's sake. Well, I mean, why do you think there's fucking like bitter fucking batteries or whatnot? We're little shits when we were younger. We don't care. Dandelions are completely edible from the root to the flower. They're a nutritious and versatile plant that can be eaten raw or cooked. Isn't there like a different form of dandelion? Like there's clearly the weed version, and then there's the actual like food version. Though I might be making that part up. Unless it's these dandelions. Huh. Oh, they're saying that's inedible? Ah, okay. That's interesting. Eh. I'll probably get it from a place that actually grows them for food and not the one from my backyard. Only because of, you know, specific reason. You young whippersnappers Google everything it is. Bro, you just called me a young whippersnapper? Hell me, I am not young. Get the fuck out of here. I don't know how old you think I am, but I am not young. Oh, God. I hate the fact that I'm getting, like, scam emails now. Someone sold my email address. See, Rice gets it. See, Rice gets it. Besides, why did you make it sound like Googling things is a bad thing? Do you not want people to look up things for knowledge? Or did you just assume that we should know all of these weird random facts just out of the blue? Some of your friends would like to get scam mail more than getting messages from you. Oh no, that's unfortunate. The customer asked her to mix it. To be fair, it should be pre-mixed. I never like the fact that when you get drinks, you kind of have to finish the work. It's just like, I get that it looks pretty with the fucking, like, syrup on the side, but like, fucking, without mixing it, you're just straight up drinking milk. And then it eventually becomes the flavor if you actually mix it. Like, I always hated that. I don't know. It's just shenanigans. People want to take pics for their Insta before the mix. That's so stupid. But I do have an uncle whose daughter is an Instagram user. We went to we went to grab some like ice cream, and she had to like arrange the spoon and the decorations on it so she could take a picture of it for her fucking Instagram. It's just like, fuck off, mate. You're from the 90s. There were always Google. We had to use books. Yeah. Okay, yeah, sure, we had to use books, but nowadays there's fucking Google. Why not use the tools that we have? If you're refusing the modern tools you have now because back in my day we had books, then you're just outdating yourself. Also, again, better to use the internet for, you know, knowledge rather than posting stupid food photos onto Instagram or polluting your mind with these god-awful political takes or constantly diving into internet drama because, oh my god, she said she doesn't like pancakes or something stupid. Just not my food? True. Hey Elix, how you doing? I'm just ranting as an old person. You know, you know how it is. Old man yell at clouds scenario. I have to have a moment like this every week. Really emphasizes it. None of it is serious though, just literally old man yell at cloud scenario. That's all it is. Always. You can't go throw Google at people. I like books, but you use Google unlike people who use Bing. Imagine using Bing. Ew. Okay, well technically you can throw Google at people. If you got one of those Google speakers, technically that's Google and you can throw it at people because it's a physical object. Technically speaking, you can. It's like how you can throw an Alexa as long as you have those things. Imagine using Bing, you use Ask Jeeves. Jesus Christ. Fuck off with Ask Jeeves. Kazan is so good, feels better than actual FromSoft games. That's what I hear. That Kazan, it like feels good to play. Oh, I want to play Kazan so much. I'm just waiting for it to go on a good sale, you know what I mean? But yeah, I've been wanting to play Last Burgers Kazan for a while, especially since I saw Val play it. I'm like, fuck. That nerd's making me want to play so badly. And you know what's funny? Last Burger Kazan is a Nexon game. Falling down the Nexon rabbit hole even more and more. My god. Yeah. Last Berserker Kazan is a Nexon game. Fun fact. It's just a publisher. It's their IP too. Because it's Dungeon Fighter. Dungeon Fighter is a Nexon IP. Look how precise that was. It's beautiful. Wait, I have to tell my mom to get off the phone so you won't lag on this stream? Hell yeah. Logging into the fucking, like, going onto the internet and be like, Mom, don't pick up the phone! Oh my lord. When my parents owned their business, they had a, like, obviously they had a fax machine. And I always get confused when it was either the phone ringing or the fax machine going off. So I would answer the phone, and my dad would get so upset because it's like, that was for the fax. I was like, I'm so sorry. I remember that. Also, Kazan is hot. Hell yeah, he is. It's another reason why I want to play. Woo! It's beautiful man right there. Very beautiful Angie man. Have a good night, Yelixa. Take care, buddy. And strawberry banana milk sounds really good. I want a strawberry banana milk. I'm sorry, latte. Oh, I have to be specific. You can't call it just strawberry banana milk. No, you have to be fancy and call it a latte. Sometimes you can't believe you don't believe how old you are. Welcome to time, buddy. It fucks you up if you just sit down and think about it. You're just like, oh god. And you're just like, oh god. The one thing that kind of makes me cringe, though. This is this is a true thing, and I don't know why it makes me cringe a little bit. When there's like streamers out there or YouTubers who just kind of refuse to believe that they're getting older. So they just constantly act like they're forever 21. You know what I mean? And it's kind of like, okay, like, you gotta stop that. You kind of have to accept the fact that age is a thing, time is a thing, and you're just getting older. You sent Shrek is Live script to fax machines with open DDNS settings. At the bottom, so if you receive this, your shit's wide open. That's a smart thing to do. I wonder how many, like, I wonder if there's any fax machines still out there working in the US. I know there's in other countries there are. I know in other countries there are, but I don't know if like any modern companies nowadays still uses fax machines. It's just 21 season 2, god damn it. You still use fax machines at your workplace? Oh. Fax machines are still so common in C? Because I know in other countries, they still use fax machines. Like my uncles and both sides of my family that lives outside the US, they still use fax machines. But I didn't know in the US there's still some. We're a big company? Hmm. I guess, well, I'm surprised that there are still some that still unironically use them. Good to know. Oh, I know pagers still exist. I definitely know that pagers still exist, because when I worked in the hospitals, a lot of doctors still used pagers. And that was only like 3 years ago, the last time I worked at a hospital. But to be fair, that's for like doctors and shit. As for like like domesticated use, I have no idea. They won't have email for some reason? Oh, that's interesting. Weird, but interesting. Yeah, they just poured a bit of liquid into solid water. Yeah. I know, right? How dare. Ultimate water. You know, if I ask my dad, he probably still has some pagers left around. I won't be surprised, honestly. Oh, the video's over! Should we do one more? Should we do one more? Everyone's here for that kind of content. You know pagers only from old movies? Aww. It's okay. Gotta fill our ice quota? That's true. Is that a proper... Wait, did he make a design? He did make a design on the top! Finally! Someone who doesn't discriminate matcha, because last time... Oh wait, never mind, there's just a blob on top. That makes me disappointed. Oh, you just made it worse. Never mind! Why not make a cute design on the top? I can't believe this. Anyways, back to yelling at some random dude in a cafe. Oh my lord. I'm sorry. I don't like that. It's just watermelon. An iced watermelon on top with like, I get the purpose of it, but you gotta wait a while, especially with how much ice is already in there, for it to melt so you could actually start drinking basically watermelon soda. I don't like this. These here, at least, is just the only ice, so while it's melting, you're actually getting the flavor, but still. That's silly. I don't like this one. Oh, water 3, yeah, exactly. Water cubed. My god. Also, hey, what's up? You want the watermelon by itself? Same. People compromising on flavor for aesthetics confuses me. Same. Same. I just want a fucking drink, you know? Like, I don't care if it's pretty. Just give me the drink. But people did always say, you gotta eat with your eyes first. And it's just like, I guess? But like, when it comes to a drink, I don't give a shit. You gotta do it for the gram? Clearly. Here's your melon cube, that would be $8.50. I know, right? Oh my god, here's your water with melon cube. Like, okay. Like, these orange slices here, I get what they're here for. You're not supposed to really eat them or drink them, they're there just to infuse the drink with oranges. Sure, I'll just hate the fact that these will get caught in the straw, but it looks like these are just normal cups, so you're just drinking them normally. But like... God, enough with the ice, homie. But like, I don't know, man. I don't have teeth on my eyes, just let me drink? True. Clearly not the target demographic for those cafes. Yeah, but I just want to drink. A drink can be pretty, but also functionable. You know what I mean? Whoa. Homie, there's a huge gap in your ice. You gotta, like, shake the glass a little bit, homie. Also, I don't know what blue is, but it's very blue. Man is serving solid dihydrogen monoxide and a sprinkle of liquid. Okay, here you go. This is an acceptable, like... this is an acceptable, like, Instagram-like drink. Sure, there's 3 melon ice cubes, but it's just the only type of ice cubes in the drink. So you'll just get the melon as it melts faster than the other drink where it's just like 99% ice. And then there's the melon on top. They got the most drink out of everyone? True. Because of that gap in the bottom. Must be triple the price, right? Bro, like, these two are not even fully clicked in. You gotta... okay, there you go. Secure this one, too. Alright, there you go. Now that's how you mix a drink. Hell yeah, there you go. Also, I'm surprised to see normal cups. Are those Oreos? Only 2 Oreos? Nah, bro, I want more Oreos than 2. That's just crushed up milk and ice that happens to have Oreos in it. I like how in this one, notice the vast difference between the 2 cafes that I watch. This one I complain about a lot, but I still watch it. The other one I compliment. Or do I compliment it? I don't even think I do. I think I just tolerate. Okay, at least they give you a whole ass Oreo. Does it even taste like Oreo? That's what I'm wondering. And it's not even worth it? Yeah! Oh, you're gonna get ice no matter what. You're getting ice no matter what you do. The Americano is a drink that I'm very confused with, though. Like, legitimately, it's the one drink I'm confused with, because it's just watered down coffee. I know I already looked up its origins, but I'm already confused. I do know that if you ask for no ice or little ice, they do charge you, like, technically $2 to $3 more. Because I have seen folks order with little to no ice, and the price, like, not doubled, but they do charge more. Because Americans can't handle the taste. What's funny, it's not even based in America, the Americano. I think if I remember correctly, Americans just like more coffee. And I think it was actually in Italy where they only serve like cappuccinos or something, and the Americans didn't like the small amount of coffee they got. So they just poured it into the cappuccino into hot water to make it more. I think that was the legitimate reason. Yeah. I think that was it. So it wasn't so it was Americans' fault, but they wanted more coffee. So they just poured a cappuccino into a big old hot water thing and just said, "Yeah, this is good. This is good." Yeah, yeah, it was American soldiers. If I remember correctly by looking it up. It was very silly. It's just like, you guys realize that cappuccinos have more... It's more concentrated coffee. But Americans... Well, people are just stuck in their, like, good old-fashioned ways. It's not just Americans. It's like every other person in different countries. If you transfer to a different country, you'll have you... and you're from, like, for example, even if you're, like, a German moving into Vietnam, you'll be used to the way Germans do it versus the way Vietnamese do it. You know what I mean? Like, everyone has their own habits and culture. So Americans literally couldn't handle the taste? That's literally not what I said. But sure. What? I'm sorry, what is that little jostling of the fucking strawberry bullshit? What is this? Bro fucking tickled. The tickle mixed it. Like, it wasn't even a good mix. What the fuck was that? Can't believe it. Ah, burp. Now that I think about it, these quote-unquote cups are actually relatively huge. Though I think they were supposed to be, like, plant- Why are you tickle mixing it? Give it a proper mix! Oh my god, I hate the Instagram. Gotta fondle it a little? Oh my god, I don't want my- I don't need it to be fondled, I need it to be mixed! Not the ice again? Hell yes, the ice again. I can't get over how green that matcha is. Like, that is too neon green. I really can't get over it. Like, I know now it is actually a matcha syrup, but that's just too green. They need to chill? Nah, cat, they don't need to chill. They have enough ice for that already. They need to not chill. And give us more drink than ice. That's pink rhino level of green. I'm telling you, that's really neon, right? But anyways, the stream is going well. Obviously, I'm on food break. And, just doing the usual reacting to these, to ice. Hi, I would like a couple ice. POV, you asked for a cup of ice, and they decided to give you and pour some liquid into it. It's literally what this is. Whoops. Bro's whapping. That's what that's what they're doing. That's what he's doing. Yeah, Choco Kate. Oh, did they AFK again? Hell yeah. Kill him, kill him. We love killing AFKers. The green is like honeydew. I ain't gonna believe it's matcha. That's what I'm saying too. Like, it's really green. But no, it says matcha on the very top up here. Oh, up here. You need to make your son's new gaming chair you too old for? You got this. Building a chair ain't that bad. Oh, he started moving? Bro, I think bro knows. He knows you're after you're after his Lucky Charms. But my back? But put your legs into it. Excuse me. Apparently, this is the best seller. The piece of candy and ice. Took the fishes away? I don't know, the fish is right here. I don't know, the fish is right here. Maybe you guys just don't know how to type fish. It's just candy and it's seltzer water. That's really all it is. Oh my god, what are you guys doing? Stream dead? Is my stream dead? Let's going on. What's going on in here? Exclamation point fish. Why aren't you connected to Twitch? Yeah, I'm doing this live. What of it? Oh no. Oh. Fish came dead. I don't know what happened. Fish came dead. Yep, fish game dead. Alright, let me refund all of this. Let me restart fish game. Hold on, let me do this while, yeah, let me close the app. Oh, there was an update for the fish game. That's why it's not working, because the fish game needed to be updated. Oh, whoops. Yeah, bot outage. It's always a bot outage. There you go. Living for the scuff? I'm a VTuber. There's always gonna be scuff. He AFK'd again? Do it. Kill him. Do it. Kill him. As what the great Palpatine used to say. I'm sorry, is that rice? Is that cornflakes and milk? Is he making cornflake milk? It just looks... Oh, it is. But the cornflakes are on the bottom. The cornflakes are on the bottom. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. He didn't even put the all of the cornflake bits on the bottom. Actual scam, right? He's being so careful with the ice. He gotta make sure that all the ice goes into the cups. Hollowed! Hey, buddy! Thanks for the raid!
Morale host. Enjoy the atelier. M.
How was balloons? How was balloons? How you doing? How you doing? Also, welcome. It is food time. I am just hanging out, watching this cafe video, being upset. From LobCorp management team? Hell yeah. Oh my god, that piece of Dalgona up there is so fucking huge. After traumatizing LobCorp Day? Oh, I see. I see. How was it traumatizing? What happened? Oh, hold on. Let me take some of my throat medicine real quick. Ending still without a clear? Oh, that's unfortunate. You'll get it next time, buddy. I believe in you. Just believe in the heart of the cards. Oh, excuse me. Bro has the AFK timer on a the AFK mob on a timer. Bro literally has a timer. Oh no, he's fishing for free. He's using the he's using the command. So he's just fishing normally. If you use the, what do you call it? The, channel points, you get a higher chance of getting rare shit. Yeah, it's gotcha. I'm sorry, this is snowmen bottles now. This is snowmen bottles. I don't like these. How did he manage to get ice in there? I guess the top is big enough for the ice to fit, but like, what the fuck? Why is there always ice in these? In-game? Good thing you specified. In-game. Make sure you always specify. In Minecraft. One cube at a time? Has to be. Bro, just meticulously putting ice cubes into those bottles. Oh, that's what's been trying to do, Folus. The problem is that he stops AFKing as soon as an AFK mob shows up. Oh my god, he's making the fucking quote-unquote grain latte again. Are you gonna at least put the bits in there? Okay, at least you put more of the bits in there. Can't believe the grain latte is just blitzed cornflakes. The AFK mob has a timer. It's like every 3 minutes or so. It has a timer. So that's why the bro probably literally has a timer going off. He probably knows that now there's somebody trying to murder him. However, the AFK mob spawns regardless if you're moving or removing or not. That's the thing. Regardless if you're moving or not, it spawns. However, he just has a chance of killing it when he's, you know, moving around, not being AFK for obvious reasons. I thought I spilled something on my shirt. Nope, I just spilled water. What is these fancy ass looking glasses over here? That's a lot of syrup in the middle one. Jesus Christ. I know, right? I was surprised there wasn't any solid water. What happened? Well, here you go. Here's here's what we've been asking for. Oh, that's exactly 300 milliliters. I like how that's clearly a Sprite bottle, but he takes off the label to prevent, you know, stuff. Makes it kind of funny. Oh! It's reset! Happy reset, everybody. Happy reset. Alright, that's enough cafe videos. Let's go! What's going on with the story of servants? Why is... Well, oh, wow. Yeah, sure. Cool. Is that it? Yeah, that was it. Okay, I didn't even know there was a thing. Excuse me. Yo, thank you for the biddy.
A. Interesting choice. It's all about the journey, not the destination. Enjoy, ruler off ride. M.
You just made a kinesis. How cooked are you? I mean, you're kind of cooked. I heard kinesises are actually pretty good, though. So, semi-cooked? A little cooked. Good luck. Excuse me. Fucking hell. Hate how I have to do that, like, frequently. Curse you. Okay, hold on. Let me destroy some of these, because I need points. Oh, boy. Had fun?
Warning. An ad break is happening. We'll be back shortly.
All of them potion mix? No, I know, right? Hold on, I'm breaking down so many of these familiars at the moment. Oh boy. Okay, I think that's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, there you go. I'll get a lot more familiars from that anyways. Just trying to heal this throat status effect. I know, right? Trying to heal my sore throat. Jesus. Oh my god, all of these are expiring? Oh my lord. Okay, there you go. Jesus Christ, I have so many about to expire. Eh, it is what it is. Fuck. Actually dying. You know what? Let me extract just a little bit more. And then here comes the fun part, looking for a map. In theory, it should be fine. Hopefully. There you go, I have so much familiar coins now, it should be fine. I don't even use the currency for anything else, but just, obviously, the gas and, extracting familiars. You lost 100 fish points? Damn. At least you got a rare rather than a common. So that works. Oh, somebody popped an MVP in here? I didn't even notice that. Whoops. Alright, let's see if I can grab one. Though I think Tora's still whapping, so it's fine. Is that the same guy? That doesn't look like the same guy. He looks different now. Oh, that is a Night Lord, though. Huh. Ah, he changed. Okay. Bro's lucky. God, look at all the people changing channels. Oh, gosh. Oh, Calm Beach 1 actually has space. It's not everyone's- Oh my god, that's a very green Kaiser. And because of that, I must look. Oh my god, they have a TC. And a Sengoku badge. Oh, that's jealousy right there. Damn. Not bad of a pot, but yeah. The Sengoku badge is even better than the badge that I have. Yeah. Excuse me. To no one's surprise, everybody's here. Nah. If anything, I probably won't find anything. If anything, I'll just do like some quick bossing. And then I'll grind later when there's like no one on. Quote unquote no one on. Yeah, all of the AFKers on the corner that reserved their spots are now moving. Ah, of course. Oh yeah, this still says food break, huh? Oop, there you go. I like how there's 3 people in that map. Probably one of them is just hanging out. There's actually a surprising amount of maps with 3 people in there. They're probably waiting for their turn, yeah. There's an AFK-er in the corner, as is tradition. I do definitely need to find a map that's not as popular, though. For sure. It's just hard to find a non-popular map now. Honestly, honestly, the overcrowded situation in Kronos is the main reason why I wanted to go to Hyperion. Like, legitimately, it's why I wanted to go to Hyperion, because I'm tired of doing this. It's just, unfortunately, this area, like what Tora said, there's just a lot of bad layouts. So, like, Tainted Trees 3 is, like, one of the few maps that are actually pretty good. Oh, I hate how there's an AFK-er up there. Yeah, no, I ain't fighting anything. I went through all 40 channels already. Sheesh. Yeah, Ab's actually doomed, considering that there's still people AFK in the corner. If there's one person farming the other AFKer, would testing an attack to see if you hit the AFKer's mobs not be valid? That doesn't work that way. The game is simple. It just reads if there's 2 people in the map, and then that's it. And every 3 minutes or so, an AFK mob will show up, but the problem is the person who's in the map can also kill the AFK mob. It's not an instance thing. The devs are really giving players time to think about the reason to giving them a reason to dislike them. Oh, there's a lot of reasons. There is definitely a lot of reasons for sure. As I mentioned before, like making the maps all instance with more than just 2 people is really is something they can do. It's a possibility. We've seen it before. Will they though? Will they ever? No. That's the unfortunate thing. No, they won't. But it is what it is. I'll just beat up Golix in the meantime. I mean, they, like, clearly can make the maps have almost unlimited instances, because they did that with the Challenger world. I just don't understand why they can't do that outside of Challenger world. Maybe it'll just be too annoying for them to implement or something. That's a reinforced belt. Damn. Server resources? Yeah, but you think with their unlimited money, they can do something about their MMO. But whatever. No use complaining about it if it's ever gonna be done. Oh, come on, move the- there you go. Sheesh. Man, the one thing I will say I do miss is the MVPs happening in Arden Mill. I know why they don't do it anymore, because, this place gets super laggy, but I do miss the Arden Mill, MVPs. Yeah, I think there's gonna be a bunch of people like me who's gonna kind of wait until much later for people to stop grinding. I'm just surprised there's a lot of people grinding. But I guess with the announcement of SSF, there's gonna be people grinding. That's for sure. So I guess that makes sense. Hmm. Kind of thinking here. Maybe I could just end stream early. Because especially since my throat is killing me right now. It's kind of hurting. And then I'll just grind on my own time once everything is done and over with. Yeah, probably. They remember Maple Braids, Shining Star Force? Believe me, Hollowed, I'm on the same boat. When I play PoE and I say so SSF, when people ask SSF, I'm like, Shining Star Force? I'm like, no, wait, I'm in PoE. It's solo self-found. So I'm completely on the same boat. Should have shared your pizza? What do you mean? You didn't ask for pizza. Is getting through the grind while here is about getting to the grind? Exactly. Yeah, what? It's an Uno reverse right there, for sure. It's definitely an Uno reverse. Can you have pizza? No, I ate it already. Alright, but in all seriousness, yeah, I think I'll go ahead and end the stream here. My throat is hurting a little bit more than usual. So I'll just go ahead and give it a break. But I'll still be grinding on MapleStory for sure. So if you guys know where I am in MapleStory or know me in MapleStory, you can very easily find me. Spit it out. All right, let me just bird feed you. Let me just go. But yeah, no problem. Let me just go ahead and find somebody to raid real quick. Who to raid? Boop a doop doo. Oh my goodness. Solid, yeah, there you go. Solid water. Don't forget to call it solid water. Remember everyone to murder map holding AFKers? Exactly. If you have an AFKer in your map, please, for God's sake, kill them. No mercy. Just murder. And you'll be good. Alright, nerds. I found a person to raid. I think. Hold on. Are they ending, actually? No, they're actually doing their... Oh, this is good. Alright, here you go. Here you go. We're raiding Zemi. They're currently doing a D&D campaign right now. It's like their last D&D campaign, but it's D&D nonetheless. So there you go. But either way, thank you everybody for stopping by. I super appreciate it. Thank you for putting up with me being sick still. It's gonna be a little bit before I feel better, but it's fine. I just need to give my voice a rest. But thank you. I appreciate it. Take care, homies. Take care.